Oh, well, there is no music for the game. Okay, well, sorry you guys have been sitting in silence for so long. Also, I am here, obviously. I am working on getting the office chairs switched around because my chair hurts my butt. I'd much rather have the more comfy one of hubby's to game for any length of time. So, loud, sorry. But I am on the way. Crap, hold on. Okay, I am here, kind of. I forgot a step, you know. Well, fuck it. That's. Apparently, I also dimmed the lights in the other room. I'm sorry? Is it bad? Okay. Well, the lights in more than one room got dimmed. Nice. Okay. Oop, you guys probably are going to see nothing of me for the moment. Hold on. We're going to have to adjust the camera as we go. Actually, it was mostly fine. There. Yay. Hi, kitty. I have sweater. I have long, comfy skirt. Diddy. I have kitty. That is probably going to get up in the screen because you know how she do. We are good. We also have game. Game. Right. Alright. That's not the button I wanted. Wrong button. Well. Kitty. My daughter tried to play this one, but I told her it's a puzzle game. It's hard. You're 6. I still have trouble with puzzle games. And I'm a grown up. And she was like, that's okay. I'll give it a shot. 3 seconds in, she's like, it said it to use WASD to move, and then I didn't know what to do. And I'm just like, but you use those all the time. Okay. Hold on. We need to up you guys' sound here. Maybe a bit more? Let me know if you can hear that, or if it's too loud. I usually... Huh. The field of view feels way too far out. Hold on. That's better. Okay. Lady Arabella, we're so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. I hope you had a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated, though I can assure you we tried our best to keep things in order. I hope it doesn't affect your research too much today. Bennett's. Text overlay, okay. Nothing on that. Oh, we have a parcel. Forgotten Flora. A herbarium. Dear Arabella Green, thank you once again for submitting your book proposal, Forgotten Flora. Please send this empty herbarium back to us once you have completed your research. We will be in touch with a potential offer. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. In 1890. Ooh! We have maps! Grounds, ground floor, first floor, second floor. Clues. Wow. Cool. Alrighty, door unlocked. Works for me. Ooh. It's a little sticky. Macy! I know you guys can't see her, but she's rubbing her head on my hand that is controlling the keyboard. New plant added. Wait. Oh. Gatehouse, conservatory, driveway, entrance garden, long hedgerow, and orchard. We're here-ish, I believe. So that works. Windmillwort, checkered lily, sword lily, and daffodil. Okay. Sorry. Important clues get added to the herbarium where you can assign them to plants. I want to grow the windmillwort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I'll need to research its temperature requirements first. It's in the conservatory. Windmillwort is a volcanic flower. So... we need to know where the windmillwort is from so we can find what temperature it is. Ah, okay, I only have seed packet location is in the conservatory, so it's over here. I'm sorry, I've got the coughs. My allergies have been really, really bad. And then I ran out of allergy medicine for a few days right after I started getting sick, so this is mostly just massive allergy sinus drainage. Okay, so we got that. What is this? Place pot on saucer, add soil, plant seed, water seed, obviously. Okay. Okay. Now where to put it? What is this? Ah, okay. Mini pots. So Riverset Falls, victim to industrial smog. I can barely see. Horse bus drivers refuse to work in these conditions. Marianne. Dear Sarabella, on my hike I came across the windmill wort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. There we go, now we know the temperature. Some locals told me the flower has air purifying qualities, but due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory. Your friend and peer, Marianne. Okay, so that is that. So Sicily. Sicily is 60 Celsius. There we go. Where would I be setting this? Ah. There we go. Wow, that one flower did all that. Cute. Windmill wort naturally grows in volcanic soil, which is why it requires a soil temperature of 60 degrees Celsius. The bud contains air purifying qualities, so the flower can filter its environment from dense smog. Cool. I really like that. It's really cute. Ugh, so pretty. And there is a shift to run. Awesome. Drawing from nature. Interesting. Is there anything over here? The mouse is a little floaty. Okay. On we go. There's the entrance. Alright, but what's this way? I'm currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. Oh, it's for me. That's my key. Entrance garden. Home of the Green family. Alrighty. Hi, baby. How are you? Tee. Having trouble going back to sleep? I feel that. That's very relaxing to sit down in the garden. My dear friend, good luck on your trip. I would have loved to join you like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when we next meet. Oops. I'll never forget Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me. In examining plates, you take the authority of others. Whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. Well, now you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I am inspired and look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend always, Eleanor. Aw. Orchard is locked. Okay. Whee! I like that I could just like sit on the bench and just chill out. It's cute. Can I climb the ladder? I cannot climb the ladder. Nope, there's a run there. It won't let me see what the books are. This is probably locked as well. Yep, locked from the other side. Okay. We most likely need to go in the front door, but yeah, zooming. Zoomies. Ooh. Can I have the shears, please? No? Not allowed? Oh, and we just went right around to the front door anyway. And nothing in pots. Okay. Ah, and we have this everywhere. I think this is in case we mess up. So that works for me. What is this? Hershey bar, always. Eat a duck. Can I boop the door? I can boop the door. But this one's also already open. Oh, I could set up more pots. Cool. Ah. My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off for London on your important trip. The thought of you in the bustling city working on your ambitions both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, and yet your determination for your field remains inspiring to me. I never imagined all those years ago that we would be writing each other in our 5th decade about such endeavors. I look forward to hearing about your progress, and of course let me know how I can be of assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Okay. Yeah, they've had those. I just don't like the way they taste. I like the lemon drops ones. Wait. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So we explored everything that we could. Yeah, they do. I like my lemon. They're lemon eucalyptus and mint, and they have actual honey on the inside of them. It sounds like somebody's walking around. There's nobody walking around, but it sounds like somebody's walking around in the game. I probably actually should grab one just to keep me from coughing so much on stream. I will do that, actually. Ow, my ankle! Ow! Every time! My ankle is not supposed to pop like that. I'll grab a couple of these. Did I forget I had my headset on and like talking? Yes, I did. That would be an amazing thing, actually. See? Cough drop. They've got honey on the inside of them. They're actually very tasty. AJ doesn't like them because they're too minty, but she doesn't really care for mint flavored things. Taunton to London Paddington. First class. Mm-hmm. Oh. That tree looks sick. You should have some lemon tea somewhere. Oh, hello. I have a feeling the family tree is going to come in handy. Lady Arabella Green, I'm pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden names of the ladies in your family rather than their current names acquired through marriage. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, or remain at your service, yours, Robert Hinchley, genealogist. Mm-hmm. Dartmoor. The Dartmoor line. Ooh. Kitchen is locked. Okay, well, pooty to you too. You look sick, buddy. Profiles. Pyrophiles. Whoops. Fire has the potential to be among the most devastating forces of nature. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent, wield, and attempt to management. Okie dokie. They make my teeth hurt after a little bit, the cough drops. But anything kind of sweet makes my teeth hurt for if I eat too much of it. Ivy is happy now. She's got water droplets on her leaves. I just watered her this morning. Well, I gave her some plant food with her water this morning. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, pyrophiles have learned to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Their seed typically possesses tough shells. Some pyrophiles only bloom when surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitat. And I'm guessing that the four blocks, have something to do with the way they look. Painting room, back terrace, those are closed. Alright. You are probably a fire tree then. Let's explore some more. Okay. Fulguria. I came up across the Fulguria when I was caught in a terrible thunderstorm. I'm interested to learn more about its growth requirements. Hmm. Camera experiment 1. I purchased a new camera and flash lamp to document my flowers. This picture looks a little blurry though. I'll have to investigate the camera settings. This picture is so dark it's impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I have run out of that incredibly expensive flash powder. That's very pretty. I'm very pleased with this picture. It looks like I'm getting the hang of the camera. Okay. Arabella's parents. Okay. Oh my goodness. All of those, if mixed strong, can, what are right, can make fire things. Hmm. Art of painting in oil and fresco. Was her mom the painter? Okay, hold on. Actually, no, that's fine. We're staying on the ground floor for now. That's a drawing room. Okay. This is the formal dining. I know you ate one while you were over here. Was that one of the ones that you had hidden in your backpack? Oh, I bet there's something to do with that. Potentially. Mm-hmm. Botanical folk tales. Some ancient Celtic tribes practiced a coming of age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of those rituals involved picking a flower in the woods, though not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find a fulguria, for this flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms, keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking left and right of you. Was considered the ultimate test of courage. Okay. So that's a clue. Oh. the the planter box light went off and startled me because it went off. Arabella and Elizabeth. That is a key to the back terrace. Flash powder. Potassium and magnesium. Okay. 2 to 1. 2 potassium, 1. Hold on. We need our notebook. Notebook. Fuck. I just launched one of my pens completely back behind the chair. Yep. Actually, I don't want to use my good pen for this, dang it. I don't want to use my favorite color. Okay. Lady Arabella. These past weeks. You haven't. There, now the cough drop's not sticking to my teeth. The hole where the honey is supposed to stay in the cough drop was sticking to my teeth and my tongue. Okay, Lady Arabella, these past weeks I have been seeing lots of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house. It scares my cows immensely, as they think a storm must be coming. My milk production has taken a hit because of this, and if you enjoy fresh milk in your morning cup of tea, I would advise you to keep the flashes to a minimum. Farmer Charles. I almost read that as Father Charles. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. So the flashes make the flower grow, most likely. I think that's from a brie. That is. Oh, it's Jack Skellington. I like it. I like it a lot. Shame on you. I got distracted by your stories on Snap. Shame on you. Okay. We found glasses. Your new Lumen photographic flash lamp. Fill the container with flash powder. Close the container, press the button connected to the camera, and flash. Okay. Ew, not a cockroach. Yeah. No. Oh, just even the thought of them makes my skin crawl so hard. Uh. No. No, you better not. I will throw them in the trash. Okay, so 1, 2, 1. Take. going to go ahead and put this in here. I have a feeling we're going to be doing this more than once. There. Okay, so that's ready. Actually, I think I'm maybe probably wrong, but no, I was right. Cool. Yes. The Fulguria only grows during thunderstorms, where the flashes of lightning provide the bright light the flower needs to bloom. Because of its dangerous growing conditions, not many people have witnessed its beauty. Wait. Oh, I haven't filled in all the right clues for this plant. Okay, so that's... Yeah, it's pretty. What do I do with you? We're gonna go ahead and put it in the front area where there's a whole bunch of little places for plants. And since it needs a lot of light, I'll put it there. Now we're gonna go ahead and go to the back terrace. It's so satisfying hearing the door unlock, though. Orange trees. Ah! Go ahead and get that started. Someone was just here. That's a sandwich. Flowering plants of Great Britain. There we go. Yay! I got it right. Ash plume. Okay. Which sound? I thought that you woke up just in time to take your meds earlier. Because you texted me that you went to go take them. seed log. A summary of some of the seeds I've gathered this year and the location I found them at. Cow, parsley, Blackdown Hills, ow, poppy, Cheddar Gorge, buttercup, Stewart marshes. It's really late to be taking them, honey. Wood anemone, Hartford Comb, wild thyme, Coleman Wood, foxglove, Abbey. Okay. That's an ash plume. Okay. Yum. Can I unlock you? No. Okay. My dear friend Arabella, a friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous gray squirrels. They're the latest trend in the garden decoration. All of my neighbors have sent for them as well. It was a great investment. The two squirrels have now started a big family, and my garden is full of the darling little critters. One thing I did notice is that I haven't seen a red squirrel in my garden for some time now. How odd. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grace. Gray squirrels are invasive to Great Britain. Because of that. Is that... Ooh. It sounds so pretty. Kitchen. Hazel Patterson's kitchen notes. Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking down my kitchen. Lady Arabella may not be best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to be sorted. She is so scatterbrained, always off on her fancy research trips. Shopping list: flour, eggs, milk, leeks, potatoes, carrots. I mean, I can't really blame you for wanting to prep the veggies and stuff out here because, like, it's cool and it's pretty. Okay. It was the kitchen that I unlocked, right? Yes. Mina! Ooh. Society of Historians Southwest Group monthly lecture open to all society members. The history of Dartmoor. Given by our resident natural history professor. The professor will present how the moor was once covered in majestic forests and woods, how early settlers came to the area and cleared most of the trees for pasture, using fire as their method of choice. It promises to be a fascinating story of how the moorland we know and love today came into existence. What sounds really good? Dear Lady, we received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present and have never admitted women to study at the college. Botany is a serious science conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means, continue to pursue your hobby, tending to your garden and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be well utilized on a career in botanical experimentation. Therefore, with all politeness, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. Signed, Professor John Altringham. It's because of the time frame that this was written, or that it's supposed to be set in, but oh my god, that is so rude. I have done that with the chicken strips. I'll put it in the crock pot for like most of the day, and I'll make shredded barbecue chicken. Squeakers. Squeakers. Cute girl. Hazel's priceless recipes for the home, farm, workshop, and every department of human endeavor. Roasted chestnuts. This is a simple recipe perfect to warm those cold winter nights. You can use any edible chestnut, they are easily foraged. The main difficulty with chestnuts is that they have a tough shell, but luckily they're easy to crack open with the help of fire. Simply place the nuts in a pan above the fire and wait until you hear a pop. This means that your chestnuts are nicely roasted and ready to eat. How long has it been since you had any sort of barbecue? Blessed is this kitchen, but grace and holy light. May all those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is the hearth with laughter and with cheer. May the love shared here be held forever dear. To those who seek their sanctuary, remember the year of construction, for this, friends, is the key. Oh. Thank you for the follow. I think you're fine. How are you doing tonight? We'll go with call. Ooh, is this weights? Ooh. Down, cat. Thank you, kitty. Be good, please. Yes, I must squish the cat because she keeps trying to get all up on everything. Scales. Alright. We're weighing something. This, I bet you anything that putting is going to. Okay. Hmm. Missy. Come on. Squish. Squish. Stay there, please. I need to go look at that Dortmore thing again. Hold on. Not here. Okay. It's like 18 something or other. I need to move my camera up further. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Too much. Okay, I need to find a year, and I need to put the weights on here that add up to that, probably. Yeah. She's great at that one. Like I said, I need to figure out a better place to put that. Hello? To someone special. Dearest Hazel, I picked you some roses from the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, would you like to meet for a cup of tea in the back garden? The pond is lovely this time of year. Love regards, Mr. Bennett. I think that that's adorable. What is the book? I want to read the book. The ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's wood. Covered in moss, they withstand the test of time. Though none can tell the sorrows that did befell those trees in Westman's wood. Okay. Oh, there was a plain white duck, and now there's a porcelain duck over here. Cute. Oh, oak, maple, cherry, birch. They're cute. It's very pretty. This house is gorgeous. I would love to live someplace like this. Home smoking and curing. The type of wood to use in your smokery is of great importance, though which one you pick depends entirely on your personal tastes and preferences. Burning wood from different types of trees produces different smoke aromas. This is due to different chemical compositions in each type of smoke and has a great impact on the flavor of your smoked wood. So in summary, choose your wood logs with care. Okay, ooh. Well then. Smoked food. Okay. What type of smoke are we wanting, though? I mean, let's see, which one has the least? They're all equal. I like maple. Let's see what that does. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing with that. Right now, I'm supposed to be trying to figure out what to do, I think. Hmm, let's see. Can I just, like... Will that grow with water? No. I wonder... Since I'm not supposed to water it. That's the wrong way. That's also the wrong way. I'll get it one of these days. I'm supposed to set it in here? Yeah! Oh. Okay, so you stay there then. It likes lots of heat. That wasn't... Really? You can get down now. She knocked over my camera with her tail. Is that you guys? That is you guys. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna sit here for a minute. Hmm. Hmm. That's what I thought. Hmm. Maybe the family tree will help. It's not in here. 1756, maybe? Okay. Are we back? Wait. 1785, maybe? Hmm. There are 4 different name combinations that we can use. 5? Alright. Let's see. see. AEP. EAG. AMG. RWHG. We'll see. Oh, wait, hold on. Or FMH. We'll see if any of these work to unlock the upstairs door. Because that is the only thing I can think of at this moment to do. Let's see, so let's start with A E P. Oh. Okay, it's A through I. Okay, so A through I. E A G. Nope, not E A G. Nope, alright, so. Am confuzzled. Also, if you guys were not present, HWB maybe? You know what? We're gonna try it. Wait, no, there's no W. Never mind. Ma'am. You knocked my camera off. Come here. Lay down. Lay down. Thank you. Stay. Okay, so I didn't like that one. Let's see. Birch, maybe? I wish it would let you pick up more than one. I didn't like that one either. That one sounded different. Ah! Yeah. I figured it out. Yay! Okay, hold on. The ash plume is a pyrophile evolved to survive harsh forest fires. Its seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat indicates it's safe to bloom. Lecture? I'm assuming the Dartmoor poster. And the poem. Okay. Yay! Gatehouse delivery! Whee! Orchard! Okay, cool. Dear Lady Green, we are pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you are enjoying the gate. Don't hesitate to visit us again should you need further metalwork or decoration for the manor. Sincere, John Babbage. Cool. We got another key to the orchard. Is the orchard this way? That is not to the orchard. I could probably use the map. Oh, there it is. Ah. But I knew it was outside the front. Pixie Tears and Wolf Glove. Dear niece, I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books, among them my beloved Piggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as well as educational, though I'll take no offense should they put your little one straight to sleep. With all my affections, Auntie Arabella. The wolf glove. High on the mountain top so steep grows a flower that's hard to keep. Its petals, delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistles as they try to find their way amidst the snow and reach the summit, cheeks aglow. Oh, cute little piggy. Can I open this door? Yes. Alright, awesome. The Heritage Orchard, preservation of endangered apple varieties. Cool. Ooh, apples. Oh, that one's not good. Cider making and apple blending. Oh, it's Navi Russet. Okay. I didn't read that as Lord Peckover at first. Oops. My bad. More apples. Okay, so one of the plants, I'm assuming, Pixie Tears, are for this, and this one is for that. Wait, what? That was weird. microscope slides. Huh. Tincture of iodine, perfect for preparing microscope slides. Okay. We're gonna have to... It's a foxglove. Red campion. Primrose. Hyacinth. Spring dance shrub. Pixie tear is empty. So we're gonna have to fill in pixie tears. Okay. Chloroplasts. In the world of plants, the sun is the ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelles inside the cell of a plant, are responsible for capturing light from the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. However, not all plants have chloroplasts. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. They have lost their chloroplasts over time and have instead adapted to obtain energy by absorbing sugars through their roots. It is therefore recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil when cultivating these particular plants. So that is definitely for the pixie. Oops. Ooh. Cool. History of England. Priest holes. Back in the Middle Ages, during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, all Catholics were persecuted by law. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. Many of those so-called priest holes were designed and built by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location. Because of this, it is thought that there may be many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day. Interesting. I knew about those, but I didn't realize that it was this time frame that we were going to be more learning about them. Anyway. Lady Arabella, thank you for inviting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see an authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. I apologize again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house, although I am convinced it exists, and we will find it one day. It won't be easy, they tend to be hidden well, and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be opened. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth. There's no date on that either. Interesting. Lady Arabella, I have received your request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess that I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard is known to locals as the Turbulent Tower. It is believed that a poltergeist dwells within its walls. Legends say that the spirit is evil and brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of the ghost, and I advise you to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie, the Builder. Hmm. Interesting. I can't go through there. Excuse me. Dear Sarabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not getting to be too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentioned you have been struggling to germinate the ash plume. Have you tried making sure there's fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. I'll visit you sometime, and perhaps I can find a way to crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Yours sincerely, Charles Tucker, Esquire. Nee, 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 nee. Pixie tear seeds. Okay. Notes on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I found the following amount to work best with my different pots. Okay. But like, we're using the one singular pot. Please, thanks. Need you. You, go here. You, come with me. I think I need to find the sweetest apples. Tannins, sugars, knobby russet. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay, not the knobby russet. Mm. Nope. Okay, well, maybe it's a combo. That's not it. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Where was that? Hmm. I don't have enough information yet. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to blend with that, I don't think. Not sure what combination I'm supposed to use anyway. We'll continue on. The foxglove is probably going to be the easier one for me to figure out. Let's see. Hmm. I can see why it would sound like that. No. I hit the wrong button. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to grow the foxglove. It's quite screechy. That's okay though. Alpine exploration. Ah, okay. Be sure to wear the correct gear when climbing. The winds in the Alps can be fierce and changeable. It's advised to wear thick, warm clothing and sturdy boots with a good grip. Wind speed. Millibars. Okay. So that is for that. Wind speed 35 on 3rd floor. I'm on 2nd floor. Test 6 of 6. That'll also be that. Wrong button. The orangery. I guess the oranges need to grow in a specific way, huh? Oh. Well, how? Hmm. Painting room key. Okay. Lady Arabella, as you can see, the staircase to the orangery collapsed, collapsed in your absence. I've already written to the builder in the hope that he wants to sort it out, though, as you know, he can be difficult to pin down. I do apologize if this is getting in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way to the bottom level? Yeah. Terrible green, Botany Mather, Somerset. From Natty Golding. Dearest Arabella, we made it to the Alps. We are so sad you couldn't join us this time, but we understand you are busy creating your herbarium. Yesterday we were lost on a hike until suddenly we heard a strange whistling tune. We followed the sound and soon enough we discovered it. It was coming from a tiny flower. If only you had been there to tell us what kind of flower it was. Your loving friend, always, Natty. Okay, so it's in the Alps. We know that much. We can at least write that down. Alps. Oh. She didn't tell me where in the Alps. Did she? She did not. Okay. Okay, well that unlocked this area. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So the thing for Foxglove should be... I thought that there was a book over here. For single apple. Oh, wait. Pot notes. Hold on. Also, don't mind the screen tearing, apparently. I wish it would just, like, let you quick look at it. Okay, so 97. 97 grams. So I need to pick the apples that'll add up to 97. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can do the math here. So 40... Oops. 27. Oh wait. Plus 27 plus. Okay, so 40, 27. So Merlin's Mist, Navi Russet. Merlin's Mist, Navi Russet, and Cat's Head. Okay. Navi Russet, Cat's Head, and Merlin's Mist. No. 97. No? No, did I do it wrong? 40, 27, 30, right? Navi Russet, Cat's Head, Merlin's Mist. Hmm. Wish there was more of a note for that. Although there are more ways to make 97 than those three numbers, so. I'm trying to do math and it's not working. I'm not very good at math. Partially just because, like, I see all the numbers and it's like, Math! Why must you forsake me? Okay, well, I'm gonna. K, the K, R, C, H, and M, M is not a go. Let's try. $75. Alright, let's try that combo. So we need the Nabi Russet, the Kingston Black, and the Lord Peckover. Nobby Russet. Kingston Black. There's a big one. And the Lord Peckover. I think it's this one. No. Wait, these four are sitting over here together, so I'm just gonna give it a shot and see if it's all four of these. I really wish that I could pick up more than one thing at a time. I also wish that I could go back and read my notes instead of having to go find the notes. Because that part's frustrating. Nope. Okay, so that wasn't it either. Excuse me. Dang it. No, probably not. Nope. Yeah. Where was the rest of that note? Alright. I don't feel like beating my head against the wall for this moment. So we're gonna go to the... It would be quicker this way. The painting room. And see what's in there. Okay. It's very pretty in here. Hmm. 1593. 1593. So I need to have something that adds up to 1593 maybe? Meadow Orchards Research Team, 1862. John Montague, Anne Montague, Robert Brown, Arabella Green. Dear Miss Green, your research proposal on the structure of coastal plants was of quaint interest. We have no plans to fund a small project like this, but perhaps you are set on botanical fieldwork. If you are set on botanical fieldwork, you might assist Professor Montague in his work on the British meadow orchids. I'm sure your natural aptitude for domestic duties will be much appreciated. Might I also recommend John Lindley's book, Ladies' Botany, or A Familiar Introduction to the Study of Natural System of Botany. It is an elementary book for unscientific readers, and one I have heard is a suitable amusement for ladies such as yourself. being about a mother who wishes to teach her children about plants. Respectfully, J.W. Swartis. These dudes are rude. Flower painting and watercolor. Okay, so we had acrylics and we have watercolor. Lady Arabella, I was wondering if I could join Mr. Bennett in town later this afternoon to place an order for a new kitchen scale. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make my delicious scones. If you could let me know your decision before the afternoon, that'd be lovely. In your service, Mrs. Patterson. Symbology. A study wherein a discerning reader will find a history of the use of religious and folkloric symbols throughout the art of the world. Catholicism. Uh-huh. We found the hidey hole. Now we just need to figure out how to get into it. Okay. Not sure if that has anything to do with that puzzle. 18? 1593. 1593. One, 5, 9, 3. I did it! 1593. Alrighty. Wow. Oh, a tufted duck. Okay. My lord Grain has ventured mightily in granting me refuge within these walls, and for such a favor I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of Little John in his establishment of the sanctuary doth inspire awe. A saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have sought refuge from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray extend my gratitude unto thy cook for the sustenance provided. A welcome respite from Brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entrust that this missive shall not mark our final communion, and that our faith may endure unbroken. That's really, really cool. Ah! Nice. And I found a wolf glove seed. Lady Mountaineers Club, first outing. Ooh. Demon Ascension. Matterhorn. Weisshorn. Grand Paradiso. Emsburg. I can't remember which one is. The Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 to From 6 o'clock at the assembly rooms in Stroud, a prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of the society, along with evidence or research showing his dedication to the advancement of the science of botany. Widows of existing fellows receive honorary membership to attend annual social events. This month's lecture is on the importance of laboratory investigation. Was it this one? Lythorn? Oh no! Oh, I can't. Fort William. No. Oh. Toph. Tiger. Oh, are they all? No. Huh. It's this one. July 1862. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I joined Professor John Montague, his wife Anne Montague, and fellow botanist Robert Brown in our field trip to study British meadow orchids. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. 3rd of August. Today, Professor Montague gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchid, though upon arrival I noticed it had a much more hooded appearance and could be a new species entirely. When I pointed this out, Professor Montague laughed and explained he was simply testing us. Yeah, that makes sense. August 3rd. Sorry. Mental. Ah, shit. Hold on. Yeah, it's the ram. It's the ram, so that was not Mental, that was... which I'm butchering. It was this one. Weisshorn. Which I'm butchering again, but my accents are always horrible, so... 40 and 1020. Okay, so... Okay. Okay. Ugh. That one's bugging me because I haven't figured it out. Okay. It's broken. Am I supposed to fix it? like I missed a potting area. I did. Okay, you know, I might have just forgot to water the orchid plant. I have a feeling that this isn't going to let me fix it, or isn't going to do the thing for the plants until I fix it. It sounds really windy in there. Maybe it has something to do with this. Okay, it doesn't say anything about the other parts of things. It's probably only 3 apples. I am getting frustrated with this though, because I think I have to put this, solve this one before I can solve the next one. So that one didn't work either. Okay. Well, that one might work. Maybe it's D, F, E, S, P, P? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if that'll work. There's so many combinations here. Alright, so definite. hold on. Also, let's go water this and see what happens. Third, also, there is add if okay. 1, 2. Three, 4. Okay, that's 1 from each, I think. And 2 from there. Okay, let's see if that works. It did. Because I forgot to water it first. Oh, pretty! It's so pretty! Pixie tears no longer contain chloroplasts, which are organelles responsible for photosynthesis. Instead of the pixie tears obtain sugar through their roots, which it commonly finds in the apples from orchards. Are they gonna come with? Oh no, they're gonna stay there. Okay. I'm gonna go put this away. Darn. Okay, now I need... Okay. So I finished figuring that one out. Now I need to figure out... There's gotta be a way to do this because the thing broke. Okay, so it's gonna be first just the right. Okay, hold on. I didn't think about that. The picture's already drawn. Which equals first right, second close, third all, fourth all, fifth closed. Okay. Let's go into the howling area again. So loud. Okay, so this one. Just the right. Second needs to be closed. Third, all open. Fourth, all open. Fifth needs to be closed. And then I need to go back down to the fourth floor. Yeah! I feel smart! It whistles. Oh, it sounds so pretty, it whistles. It sounds so pretty. The foxglove grows in Mount Weisshorn, where the weather is just right. When the wind hits its tubular petals, a howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and use it to navigate on foggy days. Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh! Gatehouse delivery! I went the wrong way. I started trying to think about it too complicatedly. I am glad I went back and re-looked at the stuff for the, this way's faster to that one. Oh come on, brain. I went back through the stuff for the pixies. Gatehouse. Okay. Dear sister, I'm so glad to hear you have returned safely from your travels. While you were away, I changed the code for the library door lock. Each time I visited, as I know some of grandmother's valuables or items are kept in the secret vault. The new code for the door is the 3 initials of my name to make it easy for you to remember. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Okay. So, family tree, it's AEG? Right? EAG. I was close. It wouldn't let me open it because I wasn't supposed to go in here yet. Hold on. Okay, AEG. EAG. I'm sorry? It's Sister Elizabeth. Sister Elizabeth. the only Elizabeth on here. E-A-H, because she married. Okay, yeah, E-A-H. Duh, because she's married. E-A-H. There we go. I was one off. My bad. Beta! Thank you. Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent for my daughters. To this day, they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I am keen that my daughters have access to good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication and knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincere regards, Olive Campbell. Not Olivia. The study is locked. Modern methods of teaching. Oh, so we were considering it. Four new plants added. Hmm. The hare and the tortoise. At midday, a hare and a tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race. The tortoise accepted. A course was decided, and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then laid down to take a nap, sure that the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way towards the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure he would win, and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." The rising sun. Okay. That's a hint, I think. The golden fish. Oh, hold on. So, the hare, golden fish. Because they're drawings, and I saw there were seals down on the bottom floor. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. Okay, hold on. This one was midday. Morning. Those sound important. A poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please let me live. I am not a fish, but a prince enchanted by a wicked spell." So the fisherman let the fish go free. My leg is very cold. That I wasn't sitting on, so I had to trade legs. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom, a cottage instead of the hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore, and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace, and servants. All the while the ocean became darker, and the shore was black with dirt. Finally, the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all of the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish ever again. New Year's Ball. That seems important. Cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of the garden. T. Who is T? The Fox and the Crow. That one's evening. One evening, a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch, holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. How long have I been out of water? So the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on her cheese. The fox kept on charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds, with a big, strong beak. Oh, what a song that beak must make! It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion, and also her dinner, so she opened her beak wide to utter her loudest caw, which I'm not doing right now, and down fell the cheese, straight into the fox's open mouth. See, these are the ones that I saw. Wonders of the night sky. Okay, so there was night sky and then there was... Nope, I don't want to do that. Yep. It's the order that they need to be pushed in. This it is the rising sun. So, sun, sun, fish, hare, fox, moon. Should be the order. My office light is fixing to go off. That's why it keeps getting darker in here. It's not quite off yet. Okay, so sun, fish, hare, crow, moon. And there it goes. Now it's very dark in here. Ah, it's so cool. Sunset, 1st of May. Red, orange, yellow, pink. Okay. Shit. I I need my office light back on. I can't see, guys. I also need to take a little bit of a break. So I am going to actually do that real quick. I'm very much enjoying this game. I'd like to finish it tonight. Fingers crossed. So we'll see what happens. It's already 1:15. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm grabbing some more water and I'm gonna have to move the cat out of my seat. She's cold. My house is cold in the wintertime. I'm not even gonna lie. I keep my house at like 62 degrees because the heater only runs once every like 6 hours. It's the one time of the year that we can actually get our electric bill decent. Yeah, I need to wash that. That is for tomorrow me. Alright, cat. Move! You have to move! You are in my chair. Oh. Yo. Oh, can I alt tab? Alt tab. Buttons. Do I find them? Okay, yes. We do find. Okay, that's fine. Meow meow. I need my seat back. You gotta move. You gotta move. Come on. Move. I was telling her she had to move and she curled up close, like more so in my chair. I'm just like, but I need to sit. I need to sit. Come here. She's got a death hold on the blanket that I'm using as a cushion in this chair. I know it's kind of chilly. I almost fell over because the chair slid and my skirt did not cooperate with it. Hold on. Hold on. Can you stay there? I'm not. The other leg is not cooperating, you know. That's gonna have to do. Kitty. Kitty. Hold on. Let's see if I can boop you down. For Kitty. There we go. Sunset 22nd of May. There you go. Fix your feet. I lean back. There you go. I'll lean back. Nope, that's not gonna let go. Sorry, baby. Oh, Celine. You're so cute. I love you so much. I love you so much. Yes. I need to write things down. You gonna just stay on my lap? Kitty. Mm. No. Just stay there. Just stay here. Let's see. First May. Red, orange, yellow, pink. 22nd May. Blue, yellow, pink, orange. 8 July. Blue, purple, pink, orange. Kitty! Kitty! Okay, how are we gonna do this, kitty? How are we gonna do this? Because I need keyboard. Oh, there's more. There's more! Hi! London Record and Weekly Journal of Literature, Science, and Art. This is May 9. Lindley appointed chair of botany at University College London. After an esteemed early career as assistant secretary of to the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever fellows to the Linnean Society, John Lindley plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has been very much the fashion of late years in this country to undervalue the importance of this science and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindley also challenged the Linnean classification system and proposes many changes. October, April, September, August, June. April. Oh. Nightfall. I vaguely recall my grandmother studying the nightfall when I was young. To the study? Nightfall progress. I have been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I have deduced that the flower opens at sunset, and only during a particular time of year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow to continue my research. This is 31, 1830. I have to look at all of them here, apparently. I think I might be missing. I think I'm missing a couple. You good, baby? Excuse me. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Unlocking the study now? What, baby? There's nothing there. Just the plant. Don't chew on ivy. My dear friend, I have been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world. Since it is so seldom we are able to see our work published, considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such an important research study to stay hidden away. With warmest regards, Anne. The Meadow Orchids of Britain. Assisted by R. Brown. You could write under an alias. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One, I recall, was a favorite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. As long as they are returned before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. Mushrooms. Just like plants, fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil and have evolved to retrieve it in different ways. This means they have become carnivorous, because they only acquire nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on another type of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. Not always the case. Okay. You're gonna have to give me a moment. Sapphire gloom. That's a mushroom. Tree diseases. Red tree pox. Luckily, that's starting to calm down now. It's a little bit better. If a tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. It can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. Hypoxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of the tree. It is usually a sign the tree is lacking hydration and won't stay alive for much longer. Root parasite. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings on the bark and roots. The parasite leaches the nutrients that the tree retrieves from the soil. Eventually, it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There is currently no known cure. So that is what we have in the big tree in the lobby. The foyer. Tree diseases. Bark rust. Bark rust is a disease that isn't very harmful to the tree. It is usually caused by excess hydration, too much sunlight. Okay, so that answers that. Kingfisher. Speckled sparrow. Shoveler duck. Quail egg. Crested owl egg. Thank you. Golden mallard egg. Red-billed moorhen. Shelduck egg. Okay, thank you, baby. River swan and blue heron. Okay. So we found that. Sunset paintings. Grandma's research. Mushroom book. Tree diseases? Okay, so I'm assuming that... Alright, hold on. Because I had a hold of cat, I didn't get my skirt adjusted appropriately. And now I can have both feet up on the chair with no issues. Hiya! There we go. My leg is so cold! Because it was touching the floor. Okay. And I guess that one goes there? I need more clues for that one. Alright, well, let's give the mushroom a go. Oh shit! It healed the tree. Huh. Sapphire gloom is a wildly misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. That makes sense because some of the mushrooms did. Um, that's the darkest corner I've got. Okay. Some of the mushrooms even said that they did eat parasites instead. Okay, so that one's fine for now. So it's shorter. The trapped fairy. That's really pretty. I have cat hair in my face now. Ugh. I'm getting a headache from having my hair up, but I didn't take a shower and wash it today like I thought I was going to. I got distracted. And by distracted, I mean I slept too long. Dearest Arabella, I was taking a walk along a river in Somerset recently. I noticed a sight that I just had to write to you about. In the water, I saw the brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mention it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any idea what would have caused this? Ever your friend, Edith. Oh. Cradle fern holds the owl eggs. I spelled owl wrong. O-W-E-L. Uh-huh, that's not how you spell owl. Just O-W-L. Owl. Oh, I should have brought it up here. Dang it. I'm gonna go grab it. They probably need that plant up here anyway. And I keep forgetting that every new area you get a potting area. A potting bench. I know, baby. It's very bright. It won't be for long. Hold on. That's not where it was. There we go. Okay. That way. And that way. I open this door. Ooh, that has more than just one area. Okay, we're gonna do this way first. Shiny. Cradle fern. Ah. Okay, so hold on. Wait, no. Stop that. Okay. Somerset Society for Wildlife Protection offers a petition to be presented to the Honourable House of Commons. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to the decline and even extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return the letter to us. No expense attends signing. Your signature. Arabella Green. Pretty sure. The Trapped Fairy, a folktale. Once upon a time there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of the time and the day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of the night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offense and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun arose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. So that is a nightfall. Oh, kitty! Nova the kitty. Dearest friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. While disappointing, I am not sure it is worth pursuing scientific study in such places. On my recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and education erudation was devoted to them and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see the specimens in their home habitats, where they belong. Ever your faithful friend, Eliza. This was our bedroom. Arnica flower. Aspirin. And clove. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flashes. Menopause. Hot flashes and painful joints. Hello? Oh, the boiler. For a hot water bath. Hello? Eh. Well then, probably there. Hot bath at the turn of a tap. The number 30 bath geyser provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without any extra cost. Uh, 14. Dear Arabella, here's a quote to repair the geyser in your bathroom. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job best left to the professionals. Have a nice day, Frederick. Yeah, no. Wilson Plumbers. I just need to find one more. There it is. That might be a little bit warm. Meh. We shall see. Automatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? We are specialized in removing the following weeds: algae, Himalayan balsam, brook chalice, duckweed. Make an appointment today. Brook chalice, Himalayan balsam, and duckweed are all definitely not weeds. Duckweed might technically be, I guess. Dear Lady Arabella, I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contributions during our recent meadow orchid research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids was so helpful. Your dedication to the field is an inspiration to us all. I look forward to future collaborations in the continued exploration of the botanical wonders that surround us. I will put in a good word for you with the Botanical Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague. At least he's got his mind changed. Ooh, to the attic. Yay. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what? No, what? Uh, That should be everything, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Somerset River Trust. River swimming this season. Dear members, we want to make sure you can all enjoy swimming this summer. So we have cleared the most popular rivers in Somerset of all aquatic weeds. The River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Sommer have all been cleared of weeds thanks to the services of Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal Company. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks to your monthly donations, the rivers of Somerset are clean and weed-free. Health and safety warning. 8th August. It has been brought to our attention that the factory of Barton Iron Works has been illegally dumping scrap metal in the rivers across Somerset. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers: Cam, Summer, and Chew. The River From was also affected by the waste. Though oddly the river is completely clear of rust pollution, we are still researching what led to that effect. That sounds like the brook chalice. Um, I'm not entirely sure. I don't have all of the information for that one. Dearest Arabella, I am writing to share with you an exciting discovery I have made in my botanical studies. As it turns out, some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future and would be delighted if you could join me in my research. Your friend, Marianne. River X, River Pyrrhotone from 25. Okay. The river is 25 degrees Celsius, so I'm pretty sure that has something to do with... Oh. Bird calls. We'll come back to that. I'm not ready. Wait, hold on. Which one did I pick up? Which one's this one? That's the Nightfall. Cradle Fern. The Flower Growing Companion, an illustrated monthly journal. Gardening curiosities. Trapped moths. Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens again later. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bud won't open again until many months later. Moth spotting calendar. Oh, oh! That was weird. I didn't want to reset the clue. Okay, Sunset Paintings, Cameron's Research, Painting, Story, Moth. Okay, no, that's... The Moth poster is for that one. The sight of plants. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see the color of light. This means that flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open and close their buds. The exact time that the flowers bloom is different for each flower, but most do appear to respond to light and the color of light in some way. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming anytime they like. Which should be this. Okay, there's one solved. Okay, we're missing... Sorry, we're missing one of the slides. My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged a dinner for you to meet my neighbor's son Edward. He is successful in business in London. Your cousins William and Thomas may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in the small duties of life, which you will be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such a folly to come before the important things in life. I am confident that this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours very sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Y'all can, like, go suck a duck. I need to show you guys something. And I can't move the camera to do so. She is literally sleeping. There. She's literally sleeping with her paw over her eyeballs, and it's freaking adorable. If I would have grabbed the camera to show you guys, though, she would have moved. A mallard. I feel like I'm missing a duck somewhere. This month, in conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in British meadow orchids. In his words, every plant, every leaf, and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is simply to uncover some of those mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, sheds light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchids and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications to his name, Professor Montague's contributions to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of new species such as the hood marsh orchid. I'm not trying the scientific name. I'm sorry, it's not happening. And then brook chalice. That's not it either. That was it though. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So those are all solved. Hmm. I'm missing a color. Oh! Hold on. I think I need this for one of the plants. this is way too hot. Okay. Okay. That's for the... What was it? The Brook Chalice. I need to move you back out of the way so this can move. Alrighty, now we're gonna go set this in the tub and see what happens. It's so pretty. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. That's so cute. I love that. We'll go put this one away. I wish I could jump. Of course, to be fair, my character is a 50-year-old woman that's still booking it. Go over here. So, there's a lot to be said about that, I think. Alrighty, so now we do the fern, which is the birds. This isn't the birds. This is the birds. And I need the owl. There it is. I wrote this a while ago. Cradle, because of the picture, cradle fern holds owl eggs. There was only one owl egg. So it is... Okay. E, C, D, E, G, F. Okay, so E, C, D, E, G, F. The cradle fern is used by the crested owl as a nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like call to grow. I am absolutely loving this game. I am going to not get enough sleep tonight, and I'm okay with this. Okay, now I just gotta figure out... Right, the fairy wings. The fairy wings from the picture. What type of... What, um... in here, right? No. Slow down. Corridor. The moth wings. Okay, so... basically... cow and... That's not it. It's over here. Brown and white spots. Garden tiger moth. Okay, so... Garden tiger moth. September. So, that is... library. September. Not that way. September. October, April... September. Blue, or yellow, orange, red. Hold on. Yeah! Blue, yellow, orange, red. Oops. Blue, yellow, orange, red. I could try to remember it, but I won't. I know I won't, so I wrote it down. This way. Not this way. Yes, no. This way. Oh my god. Two different staircases. Okay, so it would help if I had the paint, the plant. Okay, so blue, yellow, orange, red. Oh, so pretty! It's so pretty! Oh man. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. Oh, I think this is my favorite flower so far. It's so pretty. I like night blooming flowers though. Those two so far are my favorite. And then like these three are like very unique and very pretty and I love them too. But like I don't know. My brain is so happy right now. I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. As this Lady Arabella, I apologize wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket and I had simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I left the key in the basket here for you. Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. To the formal garden. Where is the formal garden? Okay, so off the rose garden. So through the kitchen. I think, unless I can go through this way. I don't think so, though. I think this is literally just... Yeah, this is just the greenhouse. There it is. It's a lot of property, but like, at the same time, it's really kind of easy to get around, so climbing up. Bonnet's illustrated penny paper. A local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights coming from caves near his home in Cheddar. In his own words, I was walking my dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark and I decided to make the walk back home. On the way to my house, a tiny cave is... On my way to my house is a tiny cave, and as I walked by, I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure it was one of those Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light vanished, and nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was the Morse code abbreviation for attention. I will never forget that one abbreviation. It was the first message I learned in Morse code. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercises in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. I think this is the last area too, so... Woo! A spring dance shrub. Huh. Used to grow here abundantly. Now it doesn't grow here at all. Oh my goodness, it's so cute! Oh my goodness! Mr. Barrett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by boat. I left it at the boathouse. Since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it, there appeared to be a Morse code manual inside the case as well. Dimmy! Oh boy. Oh boy. It's not as hard as it's going to... You think it's going to be. According to Archives of Sumerium... My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broken the lawnmower again. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loose with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down in the long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about the boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. Fertilizer. Okay. Tips for growing hydrangeas. Hydrangeas. Beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change color depending upon the pH level of the environment. The colors can vary between red, purple, and blue, and also yellow and orange. New materials for garden pots: terracotta and granite, sandstone and marble and obsidian. Okay. I'm gonna have to use that for the hydrangeas, I believe. Oh, hello, friend. Do you want me to move that over here? Oh boy, this part is huge. Oh, that's a shortcut. Okay. Hmm. Ah. Okay, so that's for the hydrangeas. Which I don't have any of. Am I supposed to be bringing the birdie boy with me? Dear Mr. Bennett, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He needn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor. Since you said he cannot read a note, please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithfully yours, Hazel. Aww. Mixed seed for garden birds. Boathouse key. We have a robin right now, I think. They can pollinate flowers. That makes sense. Because I have a pot here. I know what I'm supposed to do with that. I'm supposed to switch them out so that way he can have treats all the way over to the flowers. Dear Miss Green, I have recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities, and while I admire your dedication, the saying, the blind leading the blind, does come to mind. All jest aside, I do hope your endeavors in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and work the little dude over this way, since I know how I'm supposed to do that. Dump, dump. There it is. It's gonna take a minute. Wrong way. I kinda like this, it's cute. I'm gonna have to go around again. Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to scare you. There we go. So he's over there now. And he'll probably stay over there, which is great. That's through there, okay. I did that, I did that. Need to go to the boathouse now. Which one is this one? Light spring dance shrub. Okay. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Fool's Emerald. I bet you that's the one that blinks. Don't know about that yet. Okay. The marvel of bioluminescence. In the darker corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungi, and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as dark forests, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin are responsible for this glowing effect. It is not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for communication with others of the same species, or to attract pollinators, or food. Scientists believe that there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. Okay, sorry, Macy. Jasmine, indole, poppy, opium, foxglove, digitoxin, fool's emerald, luciferin, daffodil, galantamine, St. John's wort, as Pearson. Hep. Sincerest greetings. Oh. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of natural world. I recall the springdance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed on your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I have been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature into their adult stage. I wonder if the springdance shrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend, Lavina. Okay. um, bird seeds, bird poster, greeting card. So far, I'm gonna dump that one and just that's fine. There's the down. I had a feeling I was missing something. Dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit that the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interests with me. With affection, Arabella. Will-o'-the-Wisp. Oh! Glowing spirit of marshes, forests, and caves. Will-o'-the-Wisp is an airy apparition that has long been subject to both fear and fascination. It makes an appearance to lost travelers in dark, isolated places and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Many a wanderer has followed the wisp's alluring light across marshes into caves, never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places. Resist the temptation of the will-o'-the-wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it's too late. I think. I think that that's that one. Oh, it's a spigot. That's really pretty. Here's the key to the boathouse. Or the door to the boathouse. not making me drop this. Oh, what are you? Morse code. Shorthand for attention. Oh, there's a little looky. Egyptian. Hmm. Ugh, it was dark. Desks, notebooks, chalk, ink. Teaching desk. Dear Lady Arabella, thank you for your order. As discussed, we will write again in the coming months to inform you of a delivery date for these school supplies. Her friend gave her inspiration. Oh. Huh. Sound. Alright. Animal husbandry. Animals when they're asleep and awake. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in the center of the game board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals on the start tile. Players choose their animal by rolling the dice. The highest roller goes first. Take turns to roll the dice and move your animal along the woodland path. The highest roller goes first. If you land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you can collect the token specified on the food card. If you land on a gray squirrel tile, it steals all of your food tokens and they must return to the board. The player who has the most food tokens in their nest at the end of the game is the winner. Woodland cards are rabbit, mouse, and red squirrel. Field card is red squirrel. Animal cards, hedgehog and mole. And meadow is rabbit, wood, mouse, and mole. Okay. Acorn. Rabbit. Hedgehogs. I don't know what this has to do with... Okay. I don't know what that had to do with anything, but I did the thing. How weeds spread. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with an attached feathery puff that allows them to simply be carried by the wind to a faraway location. Other plants, such as lords and ladies, wrap the seeds in an attractive berry which birds consume and then later deposit as waste a great distance away. The final, more mysterious example is the seed of the ocelot. It is known to be picked up by critters who then take it back to their nest. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It is not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when a creature is asleep. Huh. So, woodland creature. No, not woodland. Either a red squirrel, a rabbit, a wood mouse, or a mole. Hedgehog, maybe? Maybe that one, actually. 50. Hold on. 120 was the one. The red squirrel. Okay. So the red squirrel, it was the only one that had a number that matched anyway, will help this one grow. That one was fairly simple. I can go ahead and do this one. Potentially. Yes. I am starting to get tired. I don't want to be tired. That's so cool. Ocelot seed is picked up by small animals such as the red squirrel, who then store it inside their nests. Once the animal falls asleep, the ocelot depends upon the heartbeat vibrations to break open and bloom. Cute. Oh, the leaves are even beating. That's kind of cool. Ah, I see where I am. I'm gonna go put you away. That's not the way. That's the way. Okay. like I'm still missing something. Did I get all of the notes? I did. Okay, so... I just need to figure out where that one grows. Okay. I think that was everything in here. Nope, that didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, well... The hydrology is gonna take a little bit more effort. Alright, where were you? You were up this way. And the... How do I get in there? Oh! Oh, come on. I need to put you down. I forgot the handle. It's all the way back at the boathouse. Also, ad break coming up soon. Just so y'all are aware, I finally remembered to look at the clock. I'm getting so tired. I usually am done streaming by now, but I've got 2 plants left to grow and then the end of the game. So, like, I'll take a nap later. I'll just be a little bit tired tomorrow. Technically today, because it's Friday morning. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning right now. Those lily pads are so strong you can walk on them. That is... Okay. I forgot what I gotta do now. Do I have to go? Need to do the Morse code. These are the 2 that are left. 1, 2. Okay, well, let's go see. I can take it with. Shorthand for attention. Is what he said it was. Attention, shorthand is ATTN. Which is what I've done twice. No. No? At least it's close by. The water sound is making me need to pee. What was it? KA. Oh, KA. I think. Let's try KA. I didn't see that part in the book. K is dash dot dash dot dash. Woohoo. Oh. Uh-huh. It's growing in the whole cave. Wow. Oh, it's so pretty. I love that. The Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves where they use their light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. It's a shame that I can't go around up that way. It's fine. I'm gonna go put this buddy away, and then we just have to do the hydrangea, which I have done half of the work so far. You here. I moved the bird to where I needed him to be. Okay. So, I need... go this way. Is Birdie still over here? He is. Okay, good. I was checking. Alright, I need... not that way. I need not this way. I need that way. Okay, so I need a pot. I usually use terracotta. Okay, there is an ad break. I'm gonna actually take a break real quick. I will be right back. Okay. Hello? There it goes. Okay. I know that I still have an ad break going. I really would like to get to sleep before 4 o'clock, though. So, spring dance shrub. What color do we want it? Does it matter? Oh, it does matter. Okay, so I've got a robin, and he likes, I think it's a robin. Yeah. Got a robin and they like red flowers. Okay, it does matter. I need to figure out the red. 12 to 14. I will have to probably put it in sandstone with seaweed. Sandstone with seaweed. Okay, sandstone and seaweed. Should be that one. Okay, I can't do anything with that until I get the plant in it. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. To the birdie. Gave the right color. Thank you, buddy. Oh. Wow. The springtid shrub contains anthocyanins, causing it to change color depending on the pH level of its environment. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the red variant of the shrub. To the gatehouse! There are all of our flower spots. All of our super fancy flowers are grown. We're posting our book. That was so much fun! That was very, very fun. I very much enjoyed it. Did the heater come on? No, not yet. It's chilly in here though. Oh, man. I like doing one game, one stream. I'm tired. I'm very tired. But that was fun. It was worth it. Oh my god, that's so loud in my ears. There we go. It was so much fun. I hope y'all enjoyed having the hanging out with me tonight. Had a really, really good time. These are the type of puzzle games I like. They're like kind of complicated if you try to think too hard. But obviously, I was just like, hold on, wait a minute. But I also really like herbalism and stuff like that too, so that kind of helped. It was really good. It was really cute. I enjoyed it. Oh, 1 year later. Green School of Botany. Lady Arabella Green, Women's Education Unit on the occasion of her opening of the Green School of Botany. It's our Robin friend. We have the desks in the library! The herbarium that we made. And it's the starting flower. Forgotten Flora, Lesson 1, Air Purifying Flowers, the Windmill Wort. Eliza, Jessica, Catherine, Ada, Marion, Tom, Thomasin, Thomasina? Thomasina? She was supposed to be a Thomas. My dear Flora, I'm terribly sorry our Herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing, though I am most excited about your new plans to turn Botany Manor into a botanical academy. I look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students you have taken under your wing. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me still calling you by your childhood pet name. Flora. Forgotten Flora. Herbarium by Arabella Green. Actually, we should probably put this right there. I love it so much, it's so cute. Oh, I need more in this type of wheelhouse. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. No. No kitty. No kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. Alright, guys. It is late. I need to be going to bed. Oh well, that's fine. You guys can see my screen. It doesn't matter. I don't have anything freaking out. It's kind of cold. But I will see you guys tomorrow for a little while. I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be streaming super long tomorrow night. I want to see if there's something similar to Botany Manor. That was really fun. I really liked it. So, I'll see you guys later. Bye!